Yo, let's go. Something, something. Keep drinking this offering in my name. Here's one for the big J. What's up, everybody, and happy Easter. Especially all my Christian bros who I hope you're having a good one. And it's been a lovely time with your families, embracing the fact that Christ has risen once more, and every year he keeps doing this for us so that we may grow stronger in faith and hopefully become better people. At least that's the principle. Yo, what's up,
Kiss my
boys?
half-angel ass.
Yo, the fact that we got the painkiller redeem on this holy occasion is oh so appropriate. Thank you, Dine. Thank you for the round 50 months at this point. The absolute mad lad. Thank you, my man. I I appreciate the extended support. Also, that earlier Terry Davis redeem made me realize I just had like the most awesome idea for my next streaming anniversary. Guys, what if I did a Temple OS showcase? What if I actually set up a virtual machine and run Temple OS inside of it? Or at least to try my earnest attempt into making a run of it. I'm actually not too sure how friendly it is on the end user, because it is a makeshift operational system, and you do need a bit of coding knowledge, like with Linux, to enter command prompts. But I'm sure someone has cracked the code and at least made a FAQ on how to move around it, because you know what. Terry was still alive, he would have kind of a little a condescending approach when you would ask him stuff about his system, like as if you were playing dumb. But
An idiot admires complexity, a genius admires simplicity.
hey, Golden, I'm sorry to say it to you, but you got beat to the punch tonight. Frosty got the exact same prompt not too long ago, which is quite surprising. I was actually hoping for a different of the free liners that we have set up for the channel redeem. But yeah, happy Easter, guys, and I'm glad to see you all again. Hope it's been a peaceful occasion for you all, and yeah, I hope it's a blessed time for you all. And that's exactly why we will be playing a game blessed by the Lord itself about shooting demons, which, you know, I could have played Doom tonight, the progenitor of the movement, but I figured since I already started Dread Templar, we may as well go with the punch. I will. Over time, it's just a little tricky to find some good isolated Terry quotes out of context, and you also have to take into account that the ones that have their own videos are usually the very spicy ones, which I can't quite put on Twitch because they contain statements, very strong ones, with strong words that John Twitch may not like when he realizes I so much as entertained the notion of adding out of my channel. Anywho, so far I have a decent first impression of this game. It hasn't quite engrossed me just yet. We have a solid recipe here It's just a matter of whether the we can make a fine dish out of it at the end of the day. Which is why I'm gonna play through all of the episodes to see how this evolves. And I imagine we're going for a traditional Doom-esque 4-parter in terms of episodes, so we're about the halfway point. No, do not switch to the single barrel. Ever since I acquired the sawed off, I feel like going back to the single barrel is kind of a downgrade. And on that occasion, I feel like if this game tries to emulate the New Age Doom upgrade system, it could have gone for more incentives to focus on individual weapons instead of like an illusion of variety, but then you have clearly weapons that outweigh others in terms of what they're capable of doing. So like by the end of the first stream, you've seen me use the sawed-off shoddy and twin Uzis for the most part, just because they seem to have really good synergy with each other. Also, I have some breaking news for you all. I have decided to watch the new Content Cup, and boy, let me tell you, I am not getting that hour of my life back. I genuinely had to like pause for several times while watching the new iDubbbz upload, just because it was so dreadful to get through it. I just could not handle listening to him for an hour straight without taking some pauses. And here's the funny part, considering it's his beef with H3, I actually used to follow both channels 10 years ago in the peak of their popularity, and you know how a lot of people have been leaving comments on that new iDubbbz video on how kind of memeing it, how things in their lives have changed since the last Content Cup. Like they've got their jobs, started families and whatnot. I made this offhanded comment on my last streaming anniversary when I was playing Gmod, how despite hitting 38 years in age, I don't feel like I've changed all that much. And the way to me approaching 4 decades on this planet, it hasn't quite hit me just yet. But I can tell you for a fact, I'm more mature than any of the people featured in that video. Like, listening to those petty, childlike beefs, I could see the appeal 10 years ago, when this was still kind of a big thing on the platform, and there were different people. More entertaining for sure. But now with iDubbbz in particular, when he's a dog that got a muzzle put on him, declawed, neutered. It was such a save by the numbers rant, which also had like the most condescending ending to boot, because he goes on this little very typical of left-leaning breadtubers in particular. Oh, we shouldn't judge him. Let's give Ethan a chance. And then all the people featured in the video that were dunking on H3 earlier just say positive stuff about him, which was also like the most disingenuous shit. After all that was said earlier, my God, what has even become of YouTube? It is such a different ethno-space compared to the way I remember it from the Wild West era. And again, the thing is, they used to be way different people. Like on H3H3's part, I remember those humble beginnings when he was just streaming from behind his desk. His wife was like, well, his girlfriend at the time, Hila, she was barely there. Whenever she was featured, she gave like this chill impression of shy girl that doesn't know what to do behind the camera, and is kind of there because she just happened to support her boyfriend. So, you know, cute, wholesome. They used to do like mostly dunk videos on drama happening at the time and just stupid shit. That podcast was definitely the turning point when good old Ethan has gone into politics. He started catering to a particular audience for a greater internet presence. It's almost ironic to see just how desperately some of these former E-celebrities past their prime are trying so desperately to fit into the current climate that they're genuinely willing to give away their identity and sell themselves. Just appease a greater audience. It's not like even anything new was said during the dunk on Ethan by iDubbbz. Like, it was well-known statements from their ongoing beef with Hassan, which, like, of all people that iDubbbz could have sided with, Hassan just seems a wild choice to me. Especially with how vehemently leftist that man has gotten in his political ideology. To the point where he does say some widely criticized. This is genius stuff. Like, really? That's where you're placing your current allegiances with? Bro. I'm glad I got to see Sam High just absolutely destroy iDubbbz. Because in hindsight, yeah, that was the beginning of his downfall, but he kind of deserved it. You know, I probably should. Like, I kinda regret missing out on Fish Tank Season 1 when, what's his face? He also had documentary made on him by iDubbbz. The fat kiddo who is a little bit on the autistic side, I would say. Airsoft Fatty, thank you. That guy was so hilarious, and just how authentically he did not give a single shit. Hey Rangu, happy Easter to you, and gee, I'm humbled to hear that people now turning to me as an authority on boom shoots. Well, you're gonna probably have to wait till we hit the finale, when I've played through the entirety of Dread Templar, and then I kind of like build my final thoughts, because I do like to give the games the benefit of the doubt and play through the entirety in hopes that there are some good twists and they actually develop into something finer than what may appear at first glance. We're probably at like approaching the middle point. Episode 2, map 3. So assuming all of them have like 5 maps per episode and there's 4 of them, I'll probably need at least one more stream to get through all of this. Especially since these maps are quite robust in scope. Oh no, brother. When you tuned in on the previous stream, that was pretty me just getting started. And we do like to take our time with these games, especially since if I were to blaze through this, yeah, I probably could have finished it quicker, but then we could have missed some cool secrets, like the blood combage. Which I do think is neat. And in case you were wondering, yes, the purple drain does hurt you. Do not fall into the Benadryl vat. Bad times. I have, and you point out to me where you see the marathon in that Soulless Cuss, because I sure don't. We talked about it, yeah, I think it was on the previous Dread Templar stream too, where it looks like it's gonna be a fine game in its own right, but then people are gonna forget about it within a month. So some people are gonna enjoy it for what it's worth, but it's not gonna shake the industry, and chances are they will not make back like even half the budget that went into development. Also, I will say, I'm starting to get more reasons to use the time slow, considering how difficulties encounters are getting, especially on hard difficulty. So that's a definite plus. But now I need health, like, desperately. Ugh. And I don't think there's many health packs left in the area. Oh. Whatever that is. I did not see it earlier. How would they even get up there? Well, it's got armor, so plenty useful. No idea. I mean, if I were to make a jump, that would definitely require some schmoom on my part, because sure as heck don't have any easy means of getting myself a prop up there. So it's like, get on top of this gravestone and then dash around, hopefully, and make it on that platform. Oh shit. Okay, but here's the fun part. I'm too fat to squeeze under. Why? Why though? Oh, that sucks. That means there's gotta be like another way around it. Oh, hang on. Well, who feels stupid now? Oh, but you can... That's bullshit. That is ass. Oh, you can squeeze from on this side, but it's perfectly fine from the other. Yeah. Get out. You need a shrink power-up. You know what? I kinda missed that gimmick from Alice. I don't even think too many video games use that as like innate mechanic anymore. When was the last time you actually saw like shrink ability? I mean, there's that. There's the Duke Nukem 3D weapon that lets you shrink enemies that you can stomp on. But off the top of my head, I couldn't give you like any more prominent examples. Speaking of American McGee's Alice, I actually saw a PS3 copy on sale at the local CEX, which is like this general electronics store that sells some second-hand stuff. And sure enough, it was overpriced because it's a physical copy and you can't easily get it these days anymore. But it made me think, the base game price for physical media is moving on to like what, $70 per video game these days, or is it 80? I've already lost track. And the worst part is they're trying to align digital games as well, which doesn't make sense. Like, why would a digital copy be priced the same as like a physical edition that, you know, okay, it takes a little bit of effort to put on a disc and slam into a piece of plastic, but why do you charge me outrageous amounts for code? What's the big idea here? 80 digital, 90 physical. Guys, just wait for sales. I shit you not. There is almost no reason these days, unless you're a streamer and want to get on the hot new game ASAP, you have no reason to buy games on launch. None. Nada. Oh, thank you. I needed these health kits. So, here's the thing that kind of gets me about Nintendo pricing in general. Like, you could argue that, sure, they're just releasing a new console. And Switch 2 boasts some pretty ambitious territory, because they're promising you that you'll be able to play Elden Ring just like on the Steam Deck. So, consistent FPS, good graphics, as if you were just using the Steam Deck with much more powerful tech compared to the Switch one. I'll be real with you, I don't really believe that. I just can't be convinced that one generation of console, especially from Nintendo of all companies, is enough to make a handheld system that chokes on Witcher 3. And by the way, Witcher 3 looks like a PS2 game on the Switch. And now you're telling me it's gonna be able to run the new FromSoft online Souls-like. No. No. It's a big fat lie. Alright, we did want to save for tier 3 of pistols. And then go for what? Cancel the reloading of the pistol SMG. Doing so much in time, the damage of the pistol is massively enhanced. It does not cost ammunition, only the pistol. Alright, so there's intrinsic abilities for some guns specifically. Kinda leaning into my complaint from earlier. Well, that's fair. You got some incentives here to experiment with weapons. I think we're really starting to move on to the video game industry reaching its steady decline and moving on to possibly the next big crash. Because let's be honest, they keep getting away with this nonsense forever and outright disrespecting their customers. Like, yeah, a lot of people will fall for the consumer bait. That is to be expected, but a lot of us are starting to see past through the ruse and what especially the AAA gaming scene has devolved into, and yeah, it needs to crash and burn. The good ones will make it through. Like the companies that actually put effort into their games, like Atlas, yeah. When you actually think about it, the Western market crashing would be super beneficial for Japanese developers, because, I mean, they would not be dependent on what the West demands anymore. They wouldn't have to appease the critics with butchered localizations anymore and cut content. Which we're starting to slowly see. And wasn't it like Sakurai who recently said that Japanese developers need to focus on making games with primarily the Japanese market in mind? Like as a bit of counterculture to current trends. And I agree with him. Absolutely. It's actually part of that unique to Japan mindset that makes those games so memorable, and they stand out compared to the West's ventures. Oh shit, I'm actually burning through all my ammo. How about we use this new pistol for a little bit, which packs quite the punch. Wish I could have kimboed this bad boy. Someone's shooting me? What's that noise? Yep. Wait. Is there an enemy stuck here? Sure enough. Oh. That was ass. Seize this tomfoolery immediately.
Drink that Zero Ultra on your desk.
Right on it, Chief. See, Frosty is smart. He got around the lack of dedicated to redeem. Also, it's zero sugar monster, but the sentiment stands. Hey. Not now. Well, when? When the game arbitrarily decides this is the correct thing to do? Anyway, Where's my cool murder weapon? I mean, that's one of them. You know, I forgot about this rocket launcher for a while. It probably shouldn't have, because it is pretty good. Oh, hang on. Something back there. Yeah, that's definitely a secret compartment. How does one reach it? Oh, hey. The side area. Probably should save before I head there, because chances are I'm gonna get brutalized. Where's the nearest save point? I mean, attacking me while I'm in the middle of saving, that's a bold move, game. If I actually died on the exact frame I hit the button, that, well, that would have made my night alright. There would have been a lot of salt, suffice to say. Oh, sure. You can never save too often. Oh, this is gonna suck. It's just like damaging floor. Probably gonna have to make mad use of those dashes. Three ticks isn't too bad, but we're getting shot at the same time. Yeah, not the greatest of situations. I already did, kinda, and nothing good came of it. This is where some secret health stash would have come in order. I guess we'll have to get really picky with our path finding. At least these guys die in one shot, which is decent. But then you have like this guy that pops from around the corner. And that's a little BS. Well, I might just have to use time slow to get around him. Make sure I get everything in the immediate vicinity. Alright, there we go. Shit, there's so many of them. Oh. I might have to come back here with more health. 'Cause that is spicy. Oh, hang on. Nice. Okay, that's what I saw earlier. Not much, but hey, it adds to the secret pool. Dashing there just for a health kit seemed kinda random, but I mean, okay. I'll take your word for the game. Suppose now will be a good time to try that side area. I have a little more health to my name. Have you guys seen the Star Wars Zero Company trailer? That new game by Remedy, which looks like they're making a XCOM tactical shooter set in the Star Wars universe. I feel like we're kind of leaning more into that kind of genre again, especially considering New Age XCOM's popularity. I mean, look, I know most of the girls' frontline audience is there for the cute anime girls, but surely at least a fraction went in for the XCOM elements. And from at least what I've seen, they seem to be doing them pretty well. And before you ask, I don't know when I will do a Girls Frontline 2 stream. Oh, that is not great. Gosh, that's so hard. This area better have some great rewards because it is quite frustrating. Fair point. Modern Star Wars is it's not the greatest. It has its moments, but more than often it has its downs. That being said, though, them adding Darth Jar Jar to the new Fortnite Battle Pass, yeah, got me there. It doesn't take a lot to sell me, but I will be there. How you're meant to do this? What an absolutely vile zone. Like, bro. I'm not really feeling this one, boss. I think it went a little too overboard there, pal. It's like every single move and shot count. I really want to take my chances here. Maybe. See a power up. Not now. Well, I'm not sure if that was the end of it, but I got something out of it. So that's a success. At least that place being clean means I'll have slightly better odds at survival. What do you know? I think I maybe got everything by now. Yeah, it's not that robust actually, just it's just annoying. So I just noticed my kill count and we're almost done. Mob cleanup wise. It's just a matter of how much more I want to mess around and look for hidden goodies. Alright, where are you supposed to smack the yellow one again? Was it here? Yep, there we go. Well, once you fall down there, I don't believe we'll get a chance at climbing back. Oh, hang on. What the heck was that? I got something. Never seen that power before. Let me put myself offline so we don't see the Steam notifs. No, what do you mean I can't do that? Had to tab out. Well, about halfway into the secrets. What would the other ones be? That's a very good question indeed. Chances are one of them was in that purple swamp area full of death and decay. Oh, we do love damaging floors. Our beloved environmental hazards. I mean, some of them could be in these vats. If you had the balls to inspect them closer, which I don't know, might do it for the funsies. Looks like I have any better ideas where to look for these. Why did that appear again? Did we already do the purple door? Or whatever the activation mechanism was? Definitely haven't been down there yet, so chances are we will get an opportunity to climb back up to the main hub. Alright, clever. Let's see if it take the plunge. Then work from there. Very much like to check out those two doors that seem inaccessible for whatever reason. Unless they do happen to be locked behind level progression. Whatever may be the cause. What was that? There we go. That was a sick shotgun switcheroo on the fly. Not really needed though. That's our exit. Oh, I see. It's open up now. Which means I got free reign. Check out the remainder of the map. I think really that stands out here. But there will be a little more to this platforming on small edges, but it doesn't seem like it. Oh yeah, maybe I can like open those doors that were shut off. Let's see. It's either that or you have to go for some extra hoops to open them up. Yeah. I'm gonna guess there are some switches around this map that you need to flip. Now, where could those be? I guess it's as good as mine. Again, there's two vats that I could bait myself in. On the options, there's something of note, but that's as far as my imagination goes, because I have no better ideas. I'll be damned. Only trouble is, it's very fiddly to get up this ladder. So that's one secret. Does this vat also have one? I don't know, because I lost too much health. There's at least one we can thoroughly inspect. This might not end well. It's not gonna be easy. Moving on with 7 points of health. But gosh darn it, we'll try our best. I can't feel my arm. Well, buddy, you're dead anyway, so you can't really feel anything. No longer. Hate to break it to you, pal, but no arm is the least of your concerns. And now you see why it can take absolutely forever to move through one level. There are some pretty strong incentives to bide your time and inspect the surroundings carefully. Okay, to be fair, I kind of walked into that. That is a oopsie on my part for sure. That big lug likes to explode in an awful fashion, as I've already learned, painfully. So I'm gonna avoid him when he blows them into a god-awful AoE explosion. Oh jeez. Even with higher maneuverability, it's sometimes tricky to avoid any projectiles. Let's use the old-fashioned ring around the rosy circle strafing. Okay. Whoa, 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 why here? Game? Game? What is this? Hello? Whoa, why a checkpoint there? I didn't kill everything. I mean, it's nice you're giving me a full health again, but... Look, this might be just me, but I'm starting to think Dread Templar might be a little janky, design-wise. Just a little bit. Oh, sweet. We are officially in the Lean Distillery. This is where they brew the purple drink. Bored and molded by the lean. And we're getting the noxious fumes to boot. Sure love how those Half-Life 2 saw blades are coming out of nowhere. But you know what? I will respect changing things up and not making it another enemy wave side area. If I remember right, yeah, there's some stuff up here. Now, how do you acquire said stuff? I'm gonna say some fancy platforming is in order here. I already have an idea on how to go about it. Yeah, there we go. That's the good stuff. Oh, we got summoners. These guys gotta go. You, I'm not approaching. Unless it's absolutely required. So, I'm pretty much done with my Diablo 4 journey for now. I just finished the campaign mode this week for the vanilla game, and man, that finale was fantastic. The fact that
Send cake and fuck off. Just watched all the City of the Wolves endings. How dare they steal my Nightmare Rock idea from my mugging fanfic 20 years ago?
Muggin.
N-O-G-O-O-S-E.
I love the way text-to-speech treated it. What's up, Ronan? Listen. It's already Muggin by the fact that you have Ronaldo and Salvatore. And Nightmare Rogue being there at this point is just, I mean, I expected nothing less. Now, you say that it's a joke, but they absolutely could do it. I mean, there was a crossover with WWE in the KOF MOBA. So, in some capacity, canonically, SNK and WWE take place in the same universe. Ooh, here's the question though. Who could they put in? Considering Warner Brothers owns most of the iconic horror antagonists. I mean, if they wanted to keep with modern audiences, they could totally go for Art the Clown from Terrifier. Toxic Avenger, oh man, that would be awesome throwback. Like, kind of ironically. I miss those movies, man. I used to... I think I saw like the first Toxic Avenger as a kid. I had no idea what it was in for, and it was like a fever dream. Yeah, what do you mean he's in Warzone? Did I just sleep through that? What? Bro. Please say psych. I mean, it's not like I disbelieve you, because they put wilder crossovers in Call of Duty. But Art? No, please. Not my boy. He was supposed to be the savior of modern era horror. What happened? Let me watch this. I mean, you're not wrong. That's the worst part. You could have just put him in Fortnite and it'd be the same thing. I don't know why Warzone in particular just took me off guard when I already knew at the back of my mind they also went with some wild crossover content. Alright, still need to get the red key, and then I'll probably be able to get those goods once the bridge lowers itself. Okay, in that case, where do I look for a red key card? Here, maybe? Was he only available for a limited time? I mean, if they do rotations, just like Epic do in Fortnite, then maybe you'll have a chance at nabbing him again. Ooh, that's a fair bit of progress there. It's a shame, but like I said earlier, there is a reason why we save so often. name this again. No. If I wanted to, I could have traversed here earlier. Wait, haven't I done the side area? Why is it not... Why is it not counting? It's the same one, isn't it? Okay, well... I guess we'll run through it again. Okay, but not like that. Anyway, what was I on? Oh yeah, Diablo 4's campaign. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, that that cinematic that plays while you're in hell, leading up to the confrontation with Lilith, that was good stuff. Like, say what you will about current day Blizzard, but if they want, they can still crank out amazing cutscenes. Like, at no point in D4 I felt they were lacking. And while we're at it, here's a toast to my boy Donan. Rest in peace, man. Man, he just didn't have an easy life. Losing his son, having his faith shaken to the core, having to give it all, but sacrifice was not in vain. Also, I just feel they did a fantastic job at expanding the Diablo universe and making this whole narrative built around Inarius and Lilith. Now, you know me, I am a sucker when it comes to extended narratives in video games, and that really scratched the itch for me. Maybe I should give Diablo 3 a try just to tie in some loose ends and catch up on stuff that's probably only loosely covered in D4 regarding the past installment. But in case you're wondering what I'm going to be doing in my spare time, now that D4 is out of the way, well, those who have been following my Steam activity already know that the time has come to head back to Divinity. Yep, I am doing Original Sin 2. Now, I've only gone through like little bit of the first area for Joy, and already I have to say, at the surface level glance, it seems to have a much better atmosphere and way more polish than its predecessor. So I'm gonna remain positive that it's a step up from the first game, because the first Divinity's like main plot line was kinda ass. There were some side stories there that I thought were neat, but like the whole main drive that spun around the strings, motivating the protagonist, not really. With Divinity 2 though, there's like a really cool thing during the character selection screen when, as your main character background, you can actually choose to play as one of the companion characters. And that influences the dialogue options. You can pick as the protagonist, and that seems cool. That you can technically play the game from this perspective of one of the main story-heavy characters. I did get a little acquainted with the potential companions, and I already have an idea for a part of the lineup. I'm just really hoping that those initial impressions are gonna hold up. Because again, Larian Studios, in my opinion, can make really fun games mechanically, but from the two Divinity games that I played, their stories are kind of like, yeah, I mean, there's a beginning, a middle ground, and the end to them. And yeah, I will probably be checking out Baldur's Gate 3 at some point. Because it is Baldur's Gate, even if in name. Powder kegs are not toys. Now, whatever do you mean by that? After equipping the rune, there will be a high chance of dropping Inferno Rocket ammunition when the powder keg detonates. Significantly reduces damage that Inferno Rocket does to yourself. Well, I mean, if that was your main weapon, that seems awesome. Each hit has a certain chance of killing the demon immediately. Oh. Like, predetermined? Interesting. The explosion trap produces a continuous small explosion when triggered. The arrow deals extra damage to enemies with less than 50% health. After each successful hit, the character will briefly enter the archer state, increasing the damage of the next hit. A quick succession of hits can produce a huge amount of damage. That sounds really good on paper. But here's the thing. In order to capitalize on it, you'd have to basically increase your ammo capacity, because you only have like 4 arrows to start with. That's not a whole lot. I'm gonna put in... Wait, dual hell screams. Oh shit! That's this gun. Yo. Oh hell yeah. Oh, now we're cooking. Oh, well, my prayers have been answered, even if through a power-up. Oh, look at that fire rate. Now, granted, they probably don't deal the same amount of damage as the single Hellscape, but I don't care. Double pistol goes blat blat. I would say that was a good investment of our blood gems. Maybe we'll work on the bow next up. Or the rocket launcher. We haven't really been using this guy much. Like even reducing the explosion radius to ourselves would already be a hefty bonus. Don't want to go up there just yet. That feels like the boss arena anyhow. Considering we're on the map for a year, it makes sense to transition to the boss quite soonish. Well, they made a boo-boo, but somehow it worked out. Alright, we can leave if we really want to, but we don't just yet. There's still stuff we can do. It was almost a waste of bullet time. That wasn't. Right, 5 more kills. Where could they be? We haven't been yet. Well, that could be attached to a secret. After all, we only got 3 of them. So there's plenty more. Oh. Speaking of, that's a pretty good one. Wouldn't it be funny if the other fountain had something like that too? But it doesn't. May as well use this chance to suck up on ammo. What else? What else could there be? Again, I am not one to let go of kills. In fact, I don't think there's been a map this whole run where we went without 100% enemy kill rates. At this point, I may as well be checking every single vet I see in sight. Even if it does deal some damage to me. Alright, fair enough. You guys just decided to converge around the exit. And I've unleashed the portal. Right, what else is there? Maybe you can get one of these elevated platforms somehow. There's stuff over there? And then I can see from first glance. So don't suppose they even give you that option. We could probably move on soon. Take a brief look at this area here that we initially checked out. Though we already did find that, so I don't imagine there's anything else. Yeah, we'll admit a lot of these are tucked away in places I wouldn't even expect to inspect. Side area, maybe? Maybe drop somewhere that I noticed earlier. Oh. Okay. So that takes care of the traps. They definitely would have made this trivial. I suppose the skeleton was supposed to be your clue. Okay. 5 out of 10. Not a bad end result. Quite happy with it, so we'll get a move on to the exit. Can actually, yeah, could buy more slots. In fact, we could boost the katana. since we already started upgrading it. It sounds fun, so we'll probably go along with it. Yo! I don't know what a Gamuramu is, but that's pretty sick. Bro's going all shmup on me. It's I wanna need the rocket launcher here. Where is it? There we go. Ah, hello, too late. Heart gets angry and starts blasting high damage lasers my way. Did barely do any damage, so let's forget about it. So did we figure out a pattern here? Maybe? And my reserves are gonna be very much depleted. I'm supposedly already stocked up on what I have. Hang on, we're getting somewhere here. Just wish I had more goddamn ammo. Shit. all I gotta do is not get close when he's doing the summoning of his minions, so he'll never use the spikes, and then pretty much just stay back here. Seems efficient. Yep, just keep on move on. Maintain stun lock. Jump through the ray beams, and you seem to be good to go. There we go. Glorious jibs. Interestingly enough, you can fall down here, which you really wouldn't during the fight, so that seems bizarre. There's a secret down there. Oh, hang on. I see something fun up ahead. Potentially a new weapon. You again. You. We heretic? Oh, that is an awesome backdrop. This actually kind of reminds me a bit of the finale to Heathen. It also had a very open field like this. Thing is, though, there is already a lot going on here. Maybe you do want to immediately abuse the gauntlet. First things first, though. Are there any secrets down here? Now we can fall down. You could also wall jump like a mad lad, which is awesome. Holy shit. It's a punch that pierces through. That's bonkers. There we go. It's way easier when we take down those golems that act like basically demonic SAM missile launchers. Oof, ever since that last boss, I'm really struggling on ammo. Fight for my life here. Right, I see where this is going. Free secrets, so I assume each of the spires might have one. That's one solid guess. Uh-oh. Well, we haven't seen the Arachnotrons for a while. None I missed them in particular. Yeah, I mean, when all else fails, I'll still have the katana. Makes me wonder just how much damage this thing can now produce. We'll know when the next enemy comes around. It'd be foolish to expect me the exact same secret type. Where else should I be looking then? Okay, we'll think about it once these guys are eliminated. What the Royal Gunner sniping me? Now, I do believe that was a one-hit kill. Two for a grenadier, not bad. Purple Coop can still damage me, so I can't grow complacent. Also, haha, funny upside down cross, cause yeah, we're in hell. Let me check something real quick, cause is there an alternate weapon type that I kind of been sleeping on? I don't think so. I think what's above my actual ammo cap might just be the total of what I can carry. Could there be anything around this portal? Mayhaps? I'm not sure. Anyway, let's do the final one. See if there's anything up there. Now, I'd not be surprised remotely. It would be one of those games where I would have to go like really out into the damaging floor for a secret. Like on a Serious Sam styled goose chase. Alright, what do we got? More of these guys. Which sucks, because they shot a lot of damage. Oop, hang on. Mighty generous pickups here. There's a little send-off gift to whatever lies up ahead. Right, that's all the mobs. Nothing else that I can trigger by mashing E. Don't believe we can return to starting zone, so tough luck on that one. Granted, one of these secrets is a silver rune. Nope, I think we got our worth of collectibles. Some really blinding past pickup here. Like a little nook and cranny you can open up somehow. It's possible. Some of these are quite devilish in their placement. With more and less obvious hints. I do suspect that for one of these, I just have to run out here. I hope for the best, but I don't think I will partake. Let's go direct with this thing, and that will take me someplace else. Nope, sphere for show, so You see, let's keep on moving. Hey, we meet again, Hell Knight. Except this time, I'm far better prepared. Yo. Snap. Oh, jeez. It didn't take long for that phase 2 to kick in. Right, for those spears, I basically kept like stay far behind. Oh, these force fields are annoying because they seem to stay on infinitely. They basically do fuck up your dash mechanic by keeping you frozen in place. We'll say though, this is like the most the game has incentivized. Actually using the dash mechanic and bullet time. Bro, not like 3 of them? That's a little too much. Oh, come on, man. Ooh, once those overlap, it's GG's. Yeah, phase 2 is it's it's a little on the first side in some regards. Ooh, man. What would be the best way to deal with him? Yeah, I probably want to land at least one punch in, because that takes a lot of his health. I'm actually fine with him just doing the stinger, as long as he doesn't approach me. Did they miss? It felt like that punch just went through. No contact. Ugh. Ooh, that was a good hit. Unfortunately, I pretty much have to reserve it for when I go bullet tank, because otherwise it's just difficult to keep up with him. Those are two solid hits. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, fuck. You really can't afford to get hit it once. I'm sure I'm gonna go shotgun ammo for phase 1. And then get all the hard hitting stuff for phase 2. Oh, come on, man. What even hit me there? I'm getting closer, though. Two HP. Let's go. Oh shit. That even... That shotgun animation didn't even count out. And it still counted as the kill shot. I'll take it. Shoosh. We only had like... What? 3 boss fights so far, and this was the most brutal one. By a long shot.
When the sun rose, I came out of the cabin. I knelt beside my grandfather's blood-soaked body. Oppressive silence fell as I shivered in shock. I do not know how much time passed before a man in a black robe came before me. He called himself Lord. He offered me a way to channel my grief. The path of a dark knight who hunts demons.
That's not what the subtitles say.
I would become their nightmare, dread Templar.
TM.
He would share his blood with me so that I would be able to command the dread force. Through this power, I would be able to enter the dark realms and slay demons. The following 10 days after the joining would test my character, as the pain endured would be unimaginable. The risk of death would grow as the day of the final fusion neared. What was my answer?
Well, clearly yes, because otherwise this game wouldn't have happened. It was so funny how, in any other context, you'd find this on like myfanfiction.net. It'll be kind of, yeah, okay, buddy. But in the context of a first-person shooter game, it's corny enough to do the job. Dead Sails. Welcome to episode 3. We're starting out in a library, seemingly, which is already an interesting change of environment. Come on, you know one of these is going to be like a secret. Secret of the Darkmoon slums eternally. Secret of the Darkmoon slums eternally under the crimson eye of the demon. Okay, but why can't I press it and then bookshelf will move away? Huh? Where's the trope? Game. Hold up, I got another one. The Mountain Guide of the Dark Realms, Beelzebub. Beelzebub. Attacked the heir of Hector, and after obtaining Dreadforce, killed most of the family. Right, because we couldn't afford to get the license for Beelzebub, so we had to make our own little, you know, great value of placeholder. A daughter of the head of the Hector family fell in love with a hunter, ran from the family, and disappeared. How much of silly lore do we have? The second son of the Hector family, Roland, defeated Beelzebub, but the young man was grievously wounded and disappeared. Everyone feels like disappearing from the sounds of it. I can see another one by that ghost over there. Descendants of the Templar wield the power of Dreadforce against demons. This ability grows stronger as they age. Alright, something, long-standing lineage of, demon hunters. Not Beelzebub because of beef with us, because obviously we kicked his ass before. You know. The usual business. Yo, Struthers? From, his Psycho Circus? I mean, why not? Also, I kinda have predicted stronger summoners. Here they are. These guys can actually fight back, which is a little concerning. Slight increases the move's speed and you are no longer affected by the slowing effect. That could have been helpful against the previous boss. You know. But now it seems like a punch in the gut. I will say the not sea shanty goes kinda hard though. This already feels leagues tougher than episode 2. Just on account of these new enemy types. There are no pushovers. Oh, jeez. Probably want to high here. Be real careful about grabbing these pickups. Alrighty, we're in a world of hurt. It's a pretty cool level design, I have to say. A shipwreck inside of a cavern? Last game I played that did that was Clive Barker's Undying. And to be fair, that was probably one of those games' high points. And boy did it need high points. I don't want to go there just yet. Matter of fact, I don't even necessarily know where we're meant to be going. Oh dear. That's a poor time to run of ammo. Hey Quampa, happy Easter to you, buddy. Hope you're having a good one, my friend. Very pixelated Crimson Moon, but I dig it. It's a lovely sight. The one that you're not meant to go towards, apparently. How was I supposed to know? really could use finding a secret or two. Sure they have some ammo. A hell I am quite in need of. Guess that's it up here? Those projectiles seem to semi-home in on you, so I'd rather be careful around them. Seems like you need some kind of lever. Well, we're a little out of luck on those, so... At least we have some kind of purpose now. We do know that we're not searching for ancient lost fire treasure. Maybe. I mean, it's not too late for a change of heart. Well, I was a bit unfortunate with how the summons blocked me. We'll get him next time. For how labyrinthian this level seems. Don't see a whole lot of substance besides... I mean, there are pretty dope visuals. It's just that you claim there's 10 secrets here. So where would you even hide them? Got a wheel. And speaking of secrets, it's a pretty good one to find. Still gotta do the side area. All the way back. We'll admit, considering just how unusual of a ladder choice this is, a lot of people wouldn't even pay mind to it. That I think it brings me back to the library, so not interested just yet. Unless we can still go back from it directly, but I don't have a save point here, so I don't want to risk it. Okay, to be fair, there's one here. Now, without me being silly, let's inspect. Alright, clearly that's carving for a door that's supposed to open up. The fact that I can't interact with it is a little disconcerting. Like, see? That explosion just goes through. Oh, well, I mean, sure. But the hourglass on its own would bring me back home, but I conflated it, you know, just a little bit. The idea was definitely there. The question is how easy it is for me to move around the map without taking the portal again. Look how much of ground I covered. Just from that one little excursion alone. That's still not everything. And back here. Should have enough resources to deal with this. This is a pretty nasty starting room. All things considered. See, that one kind of is a secret door. My suspicions are not always misplaced, I'll have you know. So I know it's a general trend with a lot of these new ice enemy types where you don't want them to run in on you because you'll get immediately slowed down. At least with those beetles and the weird necromorph guys. Seems like the whole shtick is just jump in on you and do the spike burst that deals a whole lot of damage. summoners, the new variant, quite nasty, but squishy when they get in their face. Also, I'll be damned, we just got all the kills. So, huh. I suppose that means nothing stands between me and just occasionally checking out this level. Maybe I run into another secret or two while I'm at it. Or I could make progress. Wait, really? Maybe in that case, the hourglass just opens up a portal that sets me up here, regardless. Huh, that's a little surprising. I thought we were going back to the library to do more stuff there. I mean, maybe we'll return. Right, I have a suspicion that one golden rune and a silver is secret bound. To be honest, there's a little too much going on with this massive landscape for me to like really double down and search every possible recipe of it. So I think we'll just run onwards. Alright, we got 4 crystals. That means Katana is at hand. What about the Infinity Gauntlets? We got nothing. And accidentally toggled the revolver, which is... I mean, it's fine. But start using it more heftily now. Oh, we could boost the fire rate even. I'm gonna say we'll start off with damage. Because that seems like a no-brainer. Yeah, we want these guns to be juicy in terms of damage. Absolutely wrecking havoc. These are not adding to the kill count for some reason. Slightly concerning? Oh, whoa. What is that? A new enemy type. I like that it summons a mist to obfuscate himself. Well, that's blocked off for now, some reason. Well, for later, I imagine. Now, we know what happened last time when I tried to jump down to those platforms down in the sea, so we're not taking the same mistake. The fact that the guy made absolutely no sound while running onto me, that's the most unsettling thing. Who's this guy? I don't know, he's just kind of vibing. Stranger, help me kill the demons in my ship. I will take you wherever you want. You might have yourself a deal. It's the nicest guy we've met yet around these parts. Brings back memories of the Stranger of Paradise playthrough and fighting the captain. Well, we really poured one out for Donut tonight. May as well pour one out for the captain and his crew. In another video game that will make you cry some manly tears over the memorable characters. I have an idea. Come over here to the captain's quarters. We need to talk. Do we do it? Guess so. Let's say captain's quarters, I imagine. Over here? Yeah, there you are. Wherever you're going, read my chart here. It's sitting on the ground, but we would all die trying to cross the sea without it. I should have known it would be that easy. Just kind of want to be careful. All these mobs, especially those with the coming projectiles. Can't understand why one of the first upgrades we got here was one that nulls the slowdown effect. Try and aggro these suckers individually. There we go. That's way easier to deal with. Bro wasn't kidding, we were literally going underground with this map. That's how well it's hidden. Again, it's not even for treasure, it's just for us to go out into the sea. It is quite the miracle that I lived through that. Yo, did you see how he pushed the barrel towards me? I would almost say that was premeditated. If I didn't know any better. Oh, fuck no. That's just evil. Quite bullshit if you ask me. How much of that I'm gonna have to redo? Quite a bit. You know that one is a fake. Save me some damage. The one the ammo up there. Maybe a nice reward. All the trouble I'm going through. I knew there would be something behind the bar. In fact, I'd be shocked if there wasn't. Oh, hold up. Be careful with that summoner. Great, I missed both shots. I had one job. These beetles really gotta chill. Pushing their luck, these little scurrying bastards. I see you. We're just gonna make sure there's not more of them. Let's see, you can get too comfortable. Let's see when I need those homing projectiles for dinner. First rule of playing shooters. If there's one enemy around, chances are he has company. And at least one more friend to help him out. I'm in awe of how persistent this AI is in chasing you. It just doesn't give up. It will pursue you to the end of the world. Oh no 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 no! Jesus Christ, how am I missing all of these? That could have been tragic. Still my 9 in tears, mind you. There's those two pesky insects waiting for me. Waiting for chew my face. Yeah. It's one down. Would have been neat if you could use one of these cannons to make an opening somewhere and get extra resources that way. Yo, new zombie type? There should be a ping king here before. Maybe. If there is none. Unless you're telling me to find it to unlock something good, potentially. Oh, hello. I have a feeling that was supposed to count as a secret, but maybe me swoosing by the platform is the trigger for it. So I'm gonna try that again. I have to save you, of course, because we've been going on for a while without making note of our progress. Last thing you want to do is waste it all. Right, I went from the rooftops. Oh, but you can also lower the ladder here. That counts. Huh. Don't you know, it's classified as a regular pickup. I suppose maybe because it's like out in the open. Not too secretive. Eh. Alright, what about those goodies there? Get a good look at them. Yeah, probably from here would be my best bet. Whoops. Didn't go according to the plan. I have to remind myself how I went about this again. cool little hideout. But frankly, I was expecting a little more out of it. Definitely seemed like there was more to this than just 2 summoners with some ammo. I know, difficult to believe after all this trouble. What we're getting is in a compartment behind the bar. Well, nothing else strikes me as noteworthy. If I see any missing painting, I'll be sure to bring back to that house, because chances are it is attached to secret. Can't expect there to be something on the ship. Kind of grasping at straws here, but I don't have anything better to work of. You wouldn't happen to be stealing paintings from Holmes, wouldn't you, pal? That's a little upsetting. Dude, there's still a good chance that I'm just running past something it would seem obvious to others. Oh, never mind that. Just gonna move on. Wild shot on my part, but maybe those enemies that are kind of like popping up. They're not added to the kill count for whatever reason. So I see some stuff over there. Sure, I'm supposed to get to it. Might come back to this later. Really burning from a pistol and shotgun ammo, like it's nothing lately. Some is what you gathered from fighting these dudes for a while now. Weaker than the actual counterparts, because they definitely die quicker. Might deal same damage, approximately. I haven't really noticed all that much. We'll wanna come back here. Check Hermit to climb up there. Second hourglass. Seems like there's a third one. Oh, hey. There's the chart. Chart marked with a red hourglass has been obtained. Was wrong. There was a shotgun pellets over the water. It's like they're baiting me to a death trap. Well, I'm a little smarter than that. If only just a little bit. Not to follow an obvious ruse. Confirm the water does in fact hurt you. Does it can stop you from swimming if you want to. Is there a point to it? Not really. A little bit of ammo, but, well, you know, nothing major. So that's what we wanted to accomplish. Gotta get to that secret compartment I saw. In one building. Where would that be, roughly? Here where the skeleton is. Hey, there you go. Yep, that's at least two. There being 8 tolls still seems a little crazy to me. It's just like, okay, but where? Where would even begin looking? appear to be short of 11 kills. Those might be waiting for us by the ship. In terms of pure aesthetics, this is probably so far my favorite setting. Oh. Okay, the thing was just hiding there all this time. But yeah, you don't often go through like a proper village in a first-person shooter all that often. Catacombs, sure. Mountainous areas, yeah. But a proper township, even if it's underground, not quite. Wait, hold up. We're just gonna bail like that? But 11 more kills. What the hell are they? Don't tell me you're gonna blue ball me like that. Oh, we returned the top side. Just wanted to see what's up here still. Not a whole lot, unless you want to scale these buildings out of curiosity. Or try to. Oh shit, I don't think I have the right elevation for kind of parkouring here. Oh gosh darn it, I might have to live with the fact that there will be a level where I didn't get all the kills, because I sure as heck don't know where those 11 dudes are missing. There's 2 golden runes on this level. Oh, wait. I missed the side area. Oh. See, that didn't even click with me. That would explain a fair bit, though. Now, here's the thing. Side areas have never really been difficult to find. Because they're pretty easy to spot. Here, however, I don't recall that familiar crack in the wall anywhere. I'm really curious as to where I possibly could have left it unchecked. I want to say it's somewhere in this village. Curious map this is. I mean, if you told me it was somewhere in the ocean, I'd be willing to believe you. 'Cause at this point, I feel like I've covered all ground. Come on now. Where is it? Picture anything I've passed by like a million times. Really? Is this really gonna be underwater? Like a devious location. Not even on the ship, per se. Doesn't really make much sense because you'd need the space for it. So it's like a breakable wall, and then whatever's attached to it. Nope. And that's exactly, folks, why I play all of these point-and-click games that basically stretch the borders of human imagination and thinking outside the box. There you have it. Oh, come on. Why are these little fuckers so difficult to shoot all of a sudden? Give me a pistol. Oh, we got a little cave there, which I would bet has some mysteries worth uncovering. Look though, if you're gonna have me take damage, at least have the courtesy to throw some medkits along the way. There's one more guy left somewhere. Are you ready for him? There you have it. At least I'm going out with full kill count here. Why is this inaccessible? Is that, who I think it is? I mean, hey, chances are we'll find the scorpion somewhere along the way too. What the? Holy shit. Secret boss. I'm so glad I didn't miss this. Holy fuck. Oh, they totally sure are helpful. Wait, gauntlet time. Hell yeah. I have to shoot the piranhas? What else is there? Oh, you're still alive. But the thing like exploded to a million jibs. Son of Jakulu. Huh. That was pretty rad. You gotta admit, it's a hidden boss out of nowhere. Yeah, I would say the second half, despite the lengthier, larger levels, definitely has more going for in terms of combat, and it's forcing me to actually use the in-game mechanics. Like, I'm definitely being rewarded for proper use of the built-in dash and bullet time. So, I ain't complaining. How are we meant to grab that armor though? I'm not sure. This is like a little secret wall behind it. Don't think there's anything more beyond the boss that we fought. I'm just gonna let myself die because we're on HP anyway. Maybe you gotta open up a secret wall somewhere. It's like the only thing that makes sense to me. But if so, I definitely don't have the health capacity for it. I will say though, that was definitely worth checking out just for the fish boss. That, however, that right there felt pretty cheap. So what do I have weapon-wise? That's what I have to do. Alright, let's check in with the captain and bail out of here. Hold on to something, stranger. I have no obligation to pick you up out of the water. Abasti, scallywags. World's Edge. Alright, we get a little different tune to accompany us into this lovely looking scenery put against the full crimson moon. That takes us upwards, which seems to be our only way forward. Icicle and a blood gem. Well, let's boost the katana to its maximum capacity, then we'll move on with the revolver. Still no upgrades for the gauntlets, which I'm hoping will change over the course of the playthrough. E3 and 3. So yeah, we've gone pretty much through entire episode's worth of content, because we also started out on map number 3 on episode 2's behalf. So yeah, I'm gonna say we leave off here. And when I come back, well, we'll have at least one more episode to wrap up. So, yeah. I'm ending on a high note here, because we've definitely advanced as far as game refinement is concerned. Like, interestingly enough, when checking through the Steam reviews, I saw quite the opposite impressions from some people who played Red Templar. They were like, "Oh, episode 1 and 2 were like the peak of it, and then it kind of started falling apart from episode 3 onwards." I'm not really feeling it thus far. Like, yeah, it's a little more difficult, but it feels like it should be that way, because you're getting stronger weapons, so it's only a trade-off that the levels start picking up at pace. Yeah, let's see this through the end, and we'll see what we end on. Like, my only complaint so far is that Headlight was a little cheap in some aspects. Like, if you got on the wrong side of the RNG, you get screwed in quite easily with some of those patterns. But other than that, I'm liking this so far. So fingers crossed, this will end up being a good one. Anywho, lads, thank you for saying bye, and I'll see you all soon, hopefully. You all have a good week.